Hello, everybody. Am I live yet? Let's watch. Nope. Not quite live yet. Okay. Try again. And launch. Nope. Okay. We're getting there. Hold on. And launch. That's annoying. Okay. Or are you gonna go see if I'm there? Timber King! Hello! I'm just trying to make sure Revelbot's working. 1 second here. Okay, there we go. No, Timber King is said hi.
Oh. Hi.
Okay, now it's working.
What's working?
Revelbot wasn't cooperating.
Well, Jay is out partying.
I know, you're gonna have to be my mod, because Jay's not here tonight. Hi, Timber King.
I was gonna play some MechWarrior.
Oh, it's going good. How are you doing?
MechWarrior Online.
Oh, well, have fun playing MechWarrior. I'll holler if I need mod help.
I don't even know what the commands are.
Oh, well, yeah. Actually,
I got a green sword, that's all that matters. I have no idea how to mod.
I see you have my... Yes, I'm working on him. I'm going to be doing all Hobbes for the next 4 hours, so we'll see how far we can get. I got a whole new setup. I wonder if I can move the camera without messing everything up too much. I got everything all organized over there. That's all my crochet hooks and scissors and notes and stuff. And then over here is a hot mess. But that's not what's important right now. Well, I knew that was going to happen. I messed up the camera. Okay, he's actually bigger than expected already, because he's already like a foot long almost, and he doesn't have legs. So you're getting extra bang for your buck. That's okay. That happens. Getting all set up and have an actual tripod. Right now I have a clamp. Which so far is working.
You don't have the project timer.
Oh, I don't have the project timer because I started this off stream for him because he wanted it done faster.
Oh, okay.
So, unfortunately, I'm not going to have a project timer. Oh, I didn't think you would mind if it's a little bigger. I made it too big on accident because he wanted him a foot total and he's already a foot and I haven't added legs yet.
Well, if he's sitting like that one, he'll stay a foot.
That's true. If he's sitting like this, not faster, just sneaky. Well, yeah, so I started off stream. But now you're the only one on the list here, or you're the first one in line, so. And what I had planned to work on it more when I was at work, but then we had the huge power outage, and so it was just chaos at work, so I didn't have any time to crochet at all. Like, I didn't even get a break for the one day. So, unfortunately, I didn't get to do it then for you. Samphoria is hosting me, and Paper Chick is hosting me. Thank you, guys. 2, 3, 4, 5. And it's going to want some Hobbes? Okay. 7. Okay, I need my notes. I'm writing down all the how I make it in case I want to make another one. Yeah, we were okay at the house. Actually, the house was fine. It was work that was chaos. 'Cause you know, like, we're fine. We can just hang out or whatever. So chain 7, and then across 5. What is it? 6 on the end, and then 5 across again. 2, 3, 4, 5. So yeah, like DTE put out a thing. Apparently 4,000 power lines went down. What else happened? Oh, I guess then it's only 4 here. 4,000 power lines went down, hundreds of trees. And then 1, 3, 5, and 6. But they called in people from out of state to help fix it. Like almost 1 million people were without power. Two, 3, and 4. It was ridiculous. We had like 50, 60 mile an hour winds, and that's not normal in Michigan. Like our trees were not designed to handle that. So it was pretty nuts. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm just gonna call this 5 here, or 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. Hold on. 4, 5, and 6. There we go. Yeah, it was nuts. But yeah, power's back on for us. There are still people without power, I'm told. I haven't, well, actually, no, I haven't checked today. As of yesterday, there were still people without power, but it was mostly back on for everybody. And, you know, I was joking, normal jobs, you don't have power, like a restaurant or a factory or something, and they're like, oh, well, close up shop, can't do business, see you guys when the power comes back on. You know, you're a nurse. My supervisor handed me one of those flashlights that go on your head and said good luck and walked away. It's like, wow, thanks. Awesome. I love being a nurse sometimes. We don't get to take snow days or power days, apparently. Yeah, because what are we going to do? We can't throw the patients out in the street. Find their pulse, take a sample of blood. Yeah, what was really bad is I had someone going not good on me, and I got this flashlight on my head, and my Cena's she's holding up a flashlight for me so I can take a blood pressure, and like, oh, it was extremely difficult. Not exactly the kind of nursing I'm used to. So normally on midnights I have time to crochet on my shift, no problem, especially because we get 2 half-hour breaks. So minimum I get an hour, because I take my breaks. Usually, sometimes I don't, but most of the time I take my breaks. I didn't have no time. It was crazy. Yeah, so I had a flashlight on my head. my Cena had one of those lantern flashlights, not like an actual lantern, but like a modern one, like, you know, with batteries and stuff. She had a LED lantern looking flashlight. Oh my gosh, it was insane. It's like, really, really, this is what we've come to. Yeah, the Coleman LED. Yep, that's what she had. That's what they gave her, and then they handed me the headlight flashlight thing. Oh my god, it was so stupid. I was cracking jokes like this is must be what it was like to be Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman and oh my god. Yeah, but luckily power is back on for my city. Uh, I don't know about Detroit yet, because they got hit bad too. They got more people in Detroit too, though, to worry about. We don't have nearly as many people. All right, one more. That's absolutely difficult to make. No. He's pretty much basic stuffed animal shapes, just bigger. So basically the same concept as making some of the stuff I've already made, like the teddy bears, but just bigger, you know. He's been pretty good. And I did find a pattern for a Hobbes online, but I didn't like the way it looked. Uh, so I decided to kind of make up my own as I go. Oh no, he's not a PETA at all. God, I had a resident I used to call Pima for pain in my ass. Oh my god. He used to drive me absolutely batty. And what's funny is I didn't even give him that nickname. Another resident gave him that nickname. That's how bad he was. Like, oh. Yeah, there's been a few for sure that stick out over the years. He's definitely one of them. Gosh, there's been a few for sure. There's one that's still there. Thank God she's not mine anymore. Uh, she's on or I'm on a different wing. She's still on the same wing actually. Um, but I actually requested to switch wings because of that lady. And not even her. She was fine. Her daughter is insane. And anybody who works at my job knows exactly who I'm talking about. She was nuts. Little Violet Vixen is now auto-hosting me. Thank you. Okay. Are you on a 4 on, 3 off type of nurse? I work 12-hour shifts, and I technically work 3 days a week. But my schedule's so messed up. Like this week I worked 2, then I get 2 off, then I work 2, then I get 4 off, then I work 3, and like sometimes it'll be like 3 work, 1 day off, 3 work, 5 days off. Like it's just completely random. I've tried to make some kind of pattern out of it, and there's not. We've asked multiple times if we could have some kind of like rotating pattern so that at least like, we could make plans in advance, and they're like, oh yeah, we'll work on that, and then it never ever happens. That's why, unfortunately, my schedule says on days I don't work, because I have little to no control over what days of the week I work. Like last week was my rough week, where I had 3 on and then 1 off and then 3 on. And then this week isn't that bad because it's 2 off, 2 on, and then 4 off, or no, 3 off. 3 off, then 3 on, but then 4 off after that, so that'll be nice. It's confusing, to say the least. Yeah. Someday they'll figure out how to use an Excel spreadsheet, and then they can make schedules for us that are, at least rotating. We still need to go around. Grizzly 1968 is hosting me. Thank you. We actually went to our CC and said, hey, what if we self-schedule and just figure it out for ourselves? And she was like, oh, that's a great idea, and then like still hasn't let us do it yet. We should just make our own schedule and just show up. Just show up when we want. Like, yeah, oh, well, we already arranged it with so-and-so and so-and-so. I know they can't run without nurses, and you think that would make them suck up a little more, but it doesn't. Because they know we're afraid to go anywhere else. And like to make it up to us, they put out our schedule for 6 weeks in advance. Like, okay, well, you know what you're going to do for the next 6 weeks. Yeah, okay, except for sometimes they change it if you're not paying attention. So what you have to do is the day they release the 6 week schedule, you have to print it out with the day on it that you printed it out, so that when they change it the night before and act like, oh, that's what it's always been like, you can be like, no, because they've done that to me a couple times. And it's always like, oh, we don't know why that happened. That was an accident. And I'm just like, I don't believe you. Go 1 or 2 more times around here. It is sneaky. They do it especially around holidays. Because, you know, nobody wants to work a holiday. My straw is stuck. Oh, it's all bent. Aw. There we go. That'll work. Part of the problem is there's too many hands in the pot. Because we have a supervisor, and she has a supervisor, and she has a supervisor. And then, so on top of them making our schedule, there's also a scheduler who makes a schedule for the whole entire building, to make sure we're staffed everywhere on all the wings and stuff. And I don't think they talk to each other. I think that's part of the problem. I think everyone should just make their own schedules. They tried doing just having the scheduler person just make all the schedules for everybody, and that just be the only scheduler. But that caused mass hysteria. Because then what she kept doing is putting people on different wings just to fill holes. People who had never been on that wing before, and different wings do different things different ways. So that backfired on them big time. But I don't think we need a building scheduler person. I think we just need our wing scheduling people. Let them figure it out. Junie Von Esch is now hosting me. Thank you. Stormby is now auto-hosting me. Thank you, guys. Is that his belly? Yes, this is going to be his belly. Yeah, this is gonna... Yeah, that's going to be big enough because by the time I sew it on... When you sew it down, it always ends up looking a little wider. So, we're going to go like this. Oop. Let's put you guys in here before you run away on me. Yeah, I have officially transformed the dining room into my stream room. So now, this is officially my stream room and no longer a dining room. So if we want to eat, we have to eat on the couch. And my husband's wonderful and is okay with it, so I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna roll with it. We don't have kids, so it's not like we gotta like have to eat at the dining room table, you know, to make sure a kid don't spill food all over the place. Right, yeah, we eat on the couch a good portion of the time. Sometimes we use our big island. Yeah, we don't have an island, unfortunately. I would love an island. But my island won't fit a kitchen, or my island won't fit a kitchen. My kitchen won't fit an island. Most of the times you veg on the couch. Yeah. It's just easier. Especially when there's only two of us. And, like, we don't have, like, big elaborate dinners usually where there's, you know, like, a salad and the meal with meat and potatoes and veggies and, like, you know, 2 different kinds of drink. Like, you know, we don't do all that, so. I don't have good china or anything. So who is the person that's also watching that also wants a Hobbes? I was going to ask earlier and I got sidetracked talking about our power outage. Is that Deharan or is that like Darian is now auto-hosting me? Thank you, either way. However you may say your name. Today I thought I'd be clever and make salmon tacos. Didn't work out. Didn't work out. I was only saying it so no one else is such an awesome. Oh, okay, I gotcha. I'm very good at making tacos. It wasn't the tacos' fault. It was the salmon's fault. Normally I make chicken or beef tacos. And the salmon didn't work out. Drya is now auto-hosting me. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. We are working on Timbre King's Hobbes right now. Yeah, it is kind of quiet. That's okay. We can have some chill nights. School night for most. Yeah. What is tonight? Oh, it's Monday night. Gosh. When you're a nurse, you never know what day of the week it is because days of the week are irrelevant. School night for you too, honestly. Aw, well, make sure you get some sleep. I know someday I'm going to get, someday I'll get on day shift. And when I'll switch my stream time, I wonder if how much that will help or hurt my viewers. And we had time change. I hate time change personally. I think it is stupid and it no longer applies. Yeah, a good portion of the NA is asleep. And my mod, who's usually here, Jay Justice, he's at a concert, so he's not gonna be here tonight. So we are running modless, people. There'll be chaos in the streets. You represent the East Coast. Hi, next turn. Welcome. It's like 2:30. It's 2:30 for me right now. Yeah, I'm in Eastern Standard Time. I'm in Michigan, which I think is like the farthest west you can go and still be in Eastern. Okay. I got that. I need to make some legs. Yeah, daylight savings is stupid. I agree. It might have served a purpose back in the day. It no longer does. Six. Well, back in the day, it was supposed to help farmers, and then they did it for a lot during World War II because they were using all their oil for the war, so they wanted to save all the oil they can get their hands on. And that's the real reason. It really has nothing to do with farmers. If it wasn't for World War II, I bet you we still wouldn't even still be doing it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But why we still do it nowadays, I have no idea. And not every state does it, so it's not like, well, all the other states are doing it because Hawaii doesn't do it and Phoenix doesn't do it. I don't know for sure about Alaska, but I wouldn't be surprised if they don't. Well, there's more heart attacks, there's more accidents, there's more workers' comp claims the week after time change. It's nuts. But we can't make up our own mind on things. Yeah, I know Hawaii doesn't just because like their days are basically the same all year round. Their difference between day and night on the seasons is barely noticeable. My brother's from there, and he came to visit, and it was June for my wedding, and it was 10 o'clock at night, and it's still light outside. And he's going, it's 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, yeah, I know. He's like, it's still light outside. I'm like, yeah, it's June. He goes, but it's still light outside. I'm like, yeah, it's June. He goes, but it's 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, yeah, it's June. Like, that's That's what happens in June in Michigan. 10 o'clock at night and it's still bright outside. You come back in the winter, it's 2 in the afternoon and it looks like it's midnight. .30 minutes or so of darkness sometimes. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Well, the more daylight would be kind of cool sometimes. But the more darkness I wouldn't like. Like, I don't like it now when it gets dark really early. Bothers me a lot. I just realized I don't have my stuffing bucket. When I get to the stuffing phase, I'm going to have to go get stuffing. It would be cool to have daylight for 24 hours, except for I know I work midnights, but I really like sleeping when it's dark outside. Like, really, really like sleeping when it's dark outside. That's why on my days off, I have a really hard time keeping on schedule. And once I get off schedule, I can't get back on schedule very easily. Where's the arms? Okay, going to work in the dark and coming home in the dark. Yeah, that's what I hate about working midnights, especially in the winter. Like, it's starting to get to the point where when I leave for work, it's light outside now, and when I go to work, it's barely light outside now. But by next month, it'll be light when I leave for work again. Pitch black at 3:45. Aww. Okay, no problem. Get some sleep. You'll have to catch the end of the VOD to see how far I got tomorrow. Don't worry, I got tonight and tomorrow night off, so we should be pretty close to being done by the end of tomorrow night. If not done. I'm not going to say done, but I'm going to say pretty close to done is going to be my estimate. Because really it's just going to be the 2 legs, the tail, and then the face. Yep, have a good night. Get some sleep. Comes in mods. Jade Justice! I didn't think you were going to be here. How was the concert? Did you have fun? Good night, Timbre King. Have a good one. You popped in for a minute. 1, 2, 3. I know I was teasing my husband. I said he's not going to be allowed to play Mech Warrior because Jay's not going to be here, so he's going to have to mod for me. God, I haven't been to a concert in years. Happily exhausted, cried my hotel boot, and was like, I'll go say hello. Aw, well, thank you for saying hello. That was very thoughtful of you. I hope you had a blast. Oh, concerts are always insane. They're always a good show. Because it's not even about the songs necessarily. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's about the show they put on, you know? Because, let's see, hold on. I gotta write this down first. Black. Orange. My, I'm here but no sound. Fiance sleeping next to me. Okay. Magic Sword and Carpenter Brute just blew my mind. My grandpa and his wife won free tickets to go see the Backstreet Boys. They won some contest or something. And they had never seen the Backstreet Boys, had no interest in the music, knew they were for the young crowd and stuff, and they weren't going to go. And then at the last minute, they're like, well, it's free tickets, that we'll just go. They said the show was so amazing. They said he said if I wouldn't have gone, I would have kicked my own ass. So because like they put on a good show, it's entertaining to watch, you know, even if you don't know what any of the songs are. That's the fun thing about concerts. It's more fun if you know all the songs, but you know, you cannot know the songs and still have a blast at a concert. Oh, whoops. Let me say hi to. Yeah, I was watching you and Man were posting stuff. So do you guys know each other, or you met at the concert, or how did that happen? Or you just coincidentally happened to be going in the same area? First band to find a better spot. Aww. What a jerk. No, that's just... Oh well. You know, I just since the first TwitchCon. Oh, that's cool. Evelise is now auto-hosting me. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. This is probably our longest time hanging out not at a con. Oh, that's cool. Have there only been 2 cons so far, and this year will be the 3rd one? I was trying to figure that out. I signed up for the alerts or whatever for TwitchCon for this year. Not going, by far do not have enough money to go. But maybe next year, if I like start saving up now, we can go to TwitchCon 2018. God, I would love to go. I was looking at the classes or panels or whatever they're called from the previous year, and all the different. I'm like, man, that would be good information. Oh man, that would be good information. Like, I would love to find. Guys, put a little donation tracker down and hope. TwitchCon fund. I could do that. What was I gonna say? What's funny is the expensive part for us would be the tickets to fly there. What was I gonna say? I don't remember. I don't remember what I was talking about. Haircut Fish and Squeaky Bee are now auto-hosting. Thank you. Oh, I would love to get an established streamer and just like pick their brains for like an hour. Also do the purple ticket challenge. What's the purple ticket challenge? I haven't heard of that. I have to write that down. Purple ticket challenge. Purple ticket challenge. Or you're probably half asleep and exhausted, and I'm asking you all kinds of questions. Here, I don't need these scissors over here. I need these scissors over here. There we go. They introduced it last year. Basically, you make a video or a cast or whatnot explaining who you are and what Twitch means to you. Oh, I could do that. I could totally do that. Will they fly you out or just give you tickets? Because, like, the tickets isn't the thing that is daunting me. The hotel room isn't even daunting me. It's the flight for me and my husband to go out there. Because I ain't going by myself. That's just not going to happen. Wow. Okay. I'm for sure going to look that up and make a video. Free trip. It's all of it. Oh, okay. I'm going to make a video. It's going to happen. That's one. Yeah, I can do that. I should try and sleep a bit, train home in 7 hours. Yeah, at least get a nap in. Jeez. You don't want to fall asleep on the train and miss your stop. Although, does that happen, or do they send someone around to like wake you up? I hope they would like notice if someone slept on the train and just kept going around. But yeah. Thanks for stopping in. I know you're probably exhausted, so I really appreciate it. So you'd be okay. Okay, that's good. I know my sister took a Greyhound one time, and it was like an 8-hour Greyhound, and she almost slept through her stop. Someone nice to her on the bus that knew where she wanted to get off woke her up. Where did the yellow counter go? I have a new streaming setup area. Happy New Solid But yes, I will be here tomorrow night, Jay. I'll see you then. Get some sleep. But hello, Vernadelli. I have officially taken over the dining room. We've moved all of the furniture around. The dining room is now no longer a dining room. It is now my craft / stream room. So we moved all the furniture. Got my new tripod-y thing. And I thought, this is my cutting mat from when I was doing quilting. And I thought it would be cool to have on stream as like a visual of when I make stuff of how big things are. Because like, you know, from here to here is 12 inches and, you know, I thought it'd be cool. Did you just see my Twitter? No, I didn't. I will go check real quick. Man said hi to me. Aww. I did. Aww. We like Man. He's one of the ones we watch. He's probably one of our top 5 that we watch. So that's really cool. Now go get some sleep. I'm going, I promise. Don't make me pull out the Mama Yarn voice, because I will. You're going to stream, but now I want to watch you. Hey man, whatever you feel like doing. Yeah, I got sidetracked. So right now there is a big old desk in here. 3 6-foot banquet tables. And a little tiny desk that right now is just holding the camera at this point. And then I've got 3 of those plastic drawer things, you know. I've got all my thread behind me. My yarn is still in the other room. I could move it in here though, now that I think about it. I have enough room for it. I might do that, because then I can have that window back. Right now I got my yarn blocking my window. But it's probably going to be like a week-long project. But I did post before pictures, so when I'm on Twitter, and I think Instagram. I just got an Instagram, so I'm not very good at that yet. But and by just I mean like yesterday, or the day before maybe. But I am gonna post after pictures when I'm all done officially. Right now it's still trashed. I just made sure I had the area I was going to stream on, so that I could stream tonight, and then everything else was like, I'll get to it later. But yeah, it's gonna be a process, I think. I had to buy a 25-foot internet cable because where I moved the computer to on the other side of the room, it wouldn't fit. I was like 3 feet too short. I was like, seriously? Oh, I was also 4 feet too short from the wall outlet. And the only extension cord I had that had 3 prongs was one of those 100-foot orange extension cords. So I have a 100-foot extension cord to go 4 feet. I know, hashtag first world problem, but still. I feel like it's a bit of a waste. And the first time we're going to need that 100-foot long extension cord, we're unplugging my computer, and that's going to make me sad. So we're going to have to figure something else out for that. The problem with 2 colors is that things start to get tangled after not very long. So I know the struggle. Okay. At least I'm not the only one. Oh, and that's 2. What else did we do? I moved a lot of stuff, man. And actually, I'm gonna go through and get rid of some things because there's a lot of things I don't need that I've been holding on to forever, you know. So I'm gonna use it as an opportunity, as like a mini spring cleaning, to help me get rid of some stuff. Which will be good. It'll be good for me. It'll be good for the house. Vernadelli and Lady Craps are now hosting me. Thank you. Especially Vernadelli, since you're supposed to be streaming. I won't tell no one. It's okay. I'm hoping between all of tonight and all of tomorrow night, I'll get this Hobbes done. I hate to say I'll for sure get it done because I have a feeling I will, but every time I'm like, oh, I'll get it done in X number of hours, it doesn't happen for some reason. So I'm not going to say it's going to for sure be done tomorrow night, but I'm hoping it'll be done tomorrow night. You love hanging out with me? Oh, thank you. I love hanging out with you guys. Like, I wish I could just give all of you guys a hug, because it's just, I love this. I haven't had this much fun in a really long time. I'm having a fantastic time streaming. It combines crochet, which I already know I love, and telling stories and hanging out with people and just relaxing. I applied for a Twitch partnership. I know it's probably too early. I'm like, I kind of did it on a impulse at the time. And then of course right after that we lost power. Do you stream regularly? Yeah, except for when half of the state loses power. Oh my god. But I love just hanging out and chilling with you guys. I'm having so much fun. I was trying to do math. I was like, what is the absolute minimum number of subs I would need for me to quit my job? Because I was at work all day yesterday like, man, I could be streaming right now. I could be having fun, streaming, getting to hang out with my cats and my peeps. Are you working on a leg or arm? This is a leg. This is what we got done so far. So this is going to be a leg. And maybe not even just streaming, but I am going to try to push more my crochet business stuff. I'm going to try to do more craft shows and stuff, and then like maybe I could go part-time at work, but still, you know, keep crocheting, keep making stuff. I was just trying to figure out ways where I can crochet more and work less, because this doesn't feel like work. You know, this feels like hanging out with your friends and doing something I like doing anyway. Trying to get more serious about doing an Etsy shop. My husband keeps bugging me to make and sell my fox scarf. Yeah. I'm trying to talk my sister into making an Etsy shop too. She paints and she makes beautiful stuff. Um, and oh, I don't need to do that. I keep trying to talk her into it, but she's not biting. But I would love for the Etsy shop to take off a little more. I was thinking maybe I should make patterns and sell them because I have my notebooks of patterns that I make for me when I make stuff. Because when I make these things, I just kind of make them up as I go. I don't have a pattern for them. So maybe if I make patterns and sell them, because then, you know, you make the pattern once and you can sell it however many times. You don't have to keep making the pattern over and over again. So at least that would be like a recurring thing I could sell without more time spent. LOLJ, what is LOLJ? What did he do? I didn't see him say anything. Not since like 10 minutes ago. Check Twitter. Oh my gosh. Do I have to leave my Twitter up? I'm gonna have to leave my Twitter up. I'm going to sleep, I swear. Tell Yarn, stop yelling at me. There, I tweeted back. Go to sleep. I will pull out the Mama Yarn voice. Don't make me. As much as I love hanging out, you guys need sleep. Sleep is important. It's when your brain processes and recharges. It's when your bodies rejuvenate. Lots of healing gets done while you sleep. Plus, I know from personal experience, you go without sleep long enough, you will start to hallucinate. And that is terrifying. You're like, oh my god, I'm losing my mind. The only good thing about it was that at least I knew why I was hallucinating. So I was like, okay, it's okay. Everything's going to be okay. Your phone goes off when anything happens on Twitter? Oh, I had to turn that off because it bugs me when that happens. I don't know. I just get really annoyed when I have notifications. Once my phone exploded in response to something, I almost turned it off then. Yeah, that's what happened is I forget what it even was about, but my phone was like non-stop. Um, and then what sometimes happens is you get tagged in like a group thing. And next thing you know, everybody that responds to everything you're getting, it's like bring, 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 for every single. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's got to stop. That I can't handle. Donut Cupcakes is now auto-hosting me, thank you. Ruritz Anner is now hosting me, thank you. Where's my chapstick? Oh, seriously? I have everything over here except for my chapstick. Oh my god. When I get up, I'll go get it. I don't feel like getting it up yet. I have one of those event trackers that I can see like when someone follows and when someone hosts, and for some reason the auto hosts don't show up. Oh, you have to specifically click it? Oh, okay. Just because I get so many of them. I feel like I should. I do kind of wish though that you could have it host people in your team that are currently working on crafty stuff, because every single time I check to see who I'm hosting, they're not doing anything crafty, and I'm like, aw. But I'm not sure how to do that without, I guess I could manually look at who's currently on my team that's online and then see if anyone happens to be crafting. Check and they aren't doing something, I would stream crafty or specific games, then I'll override the auto host and put it on someone else. Yeah, except for when I check, I'm usually checking on my phone. Because I'll check it when I'm at work sometimes, just don't tell no one. Although my Twitch app on my phone has been being stupid lately, and I don't know if anyone else has been having this problem, but the video won't show up, and I have to like close the app and open it, and close the app and open it, and close the app and open it, and eventually it'll go. And it does it on my husband's phone too, so it's not just like my phone, because sometimes it's his phone too. So I don't know what's up with that. And the first time it did it, I thought it was because maybe I didn't have like enough signal. The problem is I have a 24/7 stream on my auto host list, so at night is off. And we'll play it until I get on and change it. You have a 20, oh, on your auto, oh, okay, I get it. Can you change it from mobile by any chance? Do you know? That's totally 4. And this so far is 5. Oh, it'll be 5 when I get there. Just slash host name. Okay. 1, 2. I'll have to remember that. Paperwork in the morning, but maybe I can say in college if all goes well. Oh, okay. Well, good luck with that. I hope it works out. 3. Yeah, I think you're gonna need one more. Uh-oh. It's peppercorn break time. Peppercorn. Whoop. Gotta get that leggy up there, peppercorn. There we go. Eat your peppercorn. It's a peppercorn break time. I need a little peppercorn song. Here you go, baby. Here you go, baby. He's also a spoiled, rotten baby. He's a jealous, spoiled, rotten baby. He doesn't like you guys. He wants you guys to all go away so that I'll spend more time with him. We got all of our pets from the pound, and so they all came with names. And Peppercorn was actually too long of a name, like I wanted to change it, but he already knew it, so I was like, oh well, whatever. It had already stuck at that point. There's a little more room for him up here on the new table. Yeah. But you can't stay up here, you gotta go. Yeah. Now he's gonna be mad at me because I teased him. He got teasing cuddles. Nope. 3. Man, I did not get enough sleep last night though. I got off of work at, like 8 in the morning like usual. And then I was so gung-ho to start moving furniture that I stayed up until almost 1 p.m. moving things around. And then I finally went to bed. So I did not quite get enough sleep. I'm a little tired still. Yeah, we got Peppercorn, Jackson, Morgana. They all came with their names. What's funny is that they're all like pet names. Well, when we had Chloe, and people would be all like, "Oh, my daughter's name is Chloe," and I'd go, "Oh, my cat's name is Chloe," and they'd look at me like, "You're comparing my daughter to your cat?" I didn't name her. It's the name she came with. I don't know what to tell you. Where'd my orange go? Where did my orange go? Hopefully he doesn't get too jealous. Oh yeah, this is gonna be 6. He'll get over it. Princess Sass, you're going back to sleep. How much would it be to commission you to make the food from the hungry caterpillar? The food from the... Let me Google that real quick. Google. Food. No, food. Hungry caterpillar. Oh, just like an apple and a pear and a strawberry and an orange? And I'm planning to do some Zelda embroidery. Oh, that's cool. Can you see that? Do you want it to be like with holes in it, or you just want it to be like a stuffed apple and a stuffed pear and a stuffed whatever that is? I don't know what that is. And then a strawberry and an orange. You have a picture? Hang on. Okay. Let me know when you're ready and I can permit you. So you don't get timed out. Although, now that... Well, I somehow scooted out of my spot. Oh, hold on. I gotta permit you. 1 second. I told you, tell me when you're ready. Permit. Oh, I can just click on you, can't I? Let's do that. That's probably easier. No. How do I do this? Permit. There we go. Okay, try again. Oh, 1 apple, 2 pears, 3 plums, 4 strawberries, 5 oranges, and then a whole bunch of other stuff. Man, I'd have to sit down and do math. Well, I'll hold on to that picture. You want all of everything that's shown in the picture? Like you want that number, like 1 apple and then 2 pears and then 3 plums? Is that plums? And so on and so forth? It is a super cute idea. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we'll do that, and then clippy go. Let's see how many I'm going to add to this. So I can cut. I'm gonna have to like sit down and think about that. But go ahead and you can either email me or message me on Etsy is the easiest way for me anyway. And I'll save the picture, and after the stream I'll look at it and try to figure out numbers. Is that a piece of cake? Man, that was a very hungry caterpillar, wasn't it? Yeah, here. Where's my... Is it commission? Yeah. Message me on the Etsy and so that I get your name on there, and then I'll think about it later after stream tonight. Or well, it'll be morning by the time I stream. Well, it's kind of morning now, really. It's 3:30 in the morning for me. Time has no meaning when you work midnights. Days of the week definitely have no meaning when you work midnights. Holy crap. Probably message you on Etsy later when I'm like, okay, no problem. Yeah, I'll save I'll leave that window open over there, and I'll look at it for sure. Joe's all messed up. I'm trying to get on mids with your husband. Yeah, midnights is rough. I've been doing midnights for like a year now. I used to be on afternoons, and afternoons is like my sweet spot for schedule. That's like exactly what my body wants to work. The problem is on afternoons is that it's only 8-hour shifts, so I'd have to work 5 days a week, and I really like the 12-hour shifts. So I keep hoping to get on day shift. One day, someday, I'll get on day shift. For whatever reason, I get tired. I get super tired. Was it trying at the other level? That day level of tired? Oh, yeah. Why is this getting wider? This is getting slowly wider. Do you see this? Look at this. Hold on, I moved my OBS. It's getting slowly wider for some reason. Not sure how that happened. 2, 3. Well, here. Okay, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, and then like what, 31? But it should be no, I can't do math. It should be so I added an extra 7 stitches somewhere along the route. Interesting. Not sure how that happened. Your tea got cold? Oh, I hate cold tea. Yeah, my poor husband tries to stay on like half and half, because when he works day shift, but he only works 1 or 2 days a week. So he tries to kind of like be in the middle just so I'll get to see him a little bit, because if he was full on day shift, I'd never get to see him. And then we both get sad if we don't get to see each other because we're, you know, a couple of sickening lovebirds. 6. And every time I complain about that at work, and I'm like, I never get to see my husband, they all go, well, sometimes that's a good thing. Like, do any of you guys like your husbands? Like, holy shit. I happen to love my husband a lot, and we miss each other. So yes, I would happen to like to be on the same shift as him. Is that too much to ask? Work out in his early lunchtime. Be able to stay on his schedule for that. I mean, the cool thing about streaming is that you could, you know, your hours aren't set in stone. You can play with them, you know. Which I do worry about. If I ever do get a day shift spot and I do switch to days, how much is that going to hurt my current viewers that aren't going to get to watch because this is the time, you know, they normally watch. But God, I want on day shift so bad, guys. So bad. In a perfect world, I could work 3 p.m. to 3 a.m. In a perfect world, I would love that shift. Absolutely love it. Because that's when my brain's awake. Is that one of my bears? Oh, yep, that is one of my bears. Isn't he cute? I don't know why, but I'm attached to this one. Like, I keep not selling that one. And I keep telling myself, it's so that I have a sample to show people. No, I secretly like him and I don't want to sell him. I thought about getting one day when you have money. Getting one what? A bear? What were we talking about? I lost track. I got sidetracked with bears. Oh, I just make a bear. You crochet, don't you? Bears are easy, because bears are just circles. It's a circle and circles with a little long end that you don't tie off, so it turns into like an oval. So circle, 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 circle. But then it won't be special for me. And circle. So the only thing that's not a circle is the nose, because the ears are half circles. I think it's his ears. I think that's why I like him so much. His ears I made too small on accident. One, two, three. Maybe we can do a trade sometime like me and Panda. Plus I have a lot of projects. Oh, I know that feeling. Like, I'm doing this because it's an order, and, you know, so, like, not that I don't want to do it, Tamper King, but, I really, really, really want to make that fishing game. Like, I'm just dying to make that fishing game, but I got an order, and then so I'm like, okay, I'll do the order, then I'll make the fishing game, but then I get another order. I'm like, okay, I'll do this order, then I'm going to make that fishing game. I'm like, dang it, people, I want to make this fishing game. It's going to be so adorable. I can't wait to make it. Hippie of Danaw. I'm going with Hippie of Danaw. I'm Hippie of the Northwest, maybe, is now auto-hosting me. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, everybody. And the rest is just as you make it, yeah. Well, really, all my orders have come from streaming the last month or so. Actually, the last in a while. I haven't had any, I guess, spontaneous orders from Etsy. They've all come from people watching the stream and wanting something specific. Nobody's wanted something I've already had yet. 3. I'm pretty sure this is 4. I'm really going to try to make patterns though. I think that'll be a good thing. That way I can still sell things without necessarily having to make a new thing, you know. You can make a pattern and sell it 100 times if you get lucky. Someone asked me to make them an oversized sweater. I've never even attempted to make a sweater before, so I'm thinking I'm going to try instead of selling it to them. Just request a craft trade. Oh, that works. Yeah, I love craft trades. I do it all the time. Not always with me, but with my husband a lot. I'll rent him out for stuff all the time. Oop. Don't go too far. You ever get people that are like, oh, you crochet? And then like they show you pictures of this amazingly beautiful stuff. And you're like, yeah, no. Not gonna happen. And not for $20. Like, oh, I was hoping I could get it for like 20 bucks. Like, yeah, no, you can bite me. Although I've had that rant before on here. We're just not appreciated. I'm gonna have to find my chapstick at some point. I've never made a sweater though either. That's one of the reasons I kind of wanted to learn how to knit a little bit, because knitted sweaters to me always look better than crocheted sweaters. I think it'd be cool to have a knitted sweater. Because people don't realize the stuff they can get in a store is mass-made with cheap materials, while handmade things take more time, effort, and often more quality. Exactly. Exactly. Way better quality, way better materials, more expensive materials. Like, I used to actually make my own scrubs, because it used to be cheaper than buying them in a store, and it got to the point where it was cheaper to buy them in a store than to make them, because the cost of fabric was more expensive than for me to buy a pair of $12 scrubs. Like, just because it's handmade doesn't mean it's cheap. Actually, if it's handmade, that usually means it's more expensive than something that's store-bought. And the people that they're paying to make those items, and a lot of those store-bought items, is not what we would consider to be a livable wage. You know, they're getting like $1/4 an hour, sometimes $1/4 in a day, you know, depending on what it is and where it's from. But then other people who make things appreciate the work because they know what it's like to make something by hand. And we kind of went through that when we learned, me and my mother-in-law got it in our head one day we were going to learn how to can. And we canned jam and salsa and pickles and spaghetti sauce. I mean, just all kinds of stuff. And you learn how to sew with my machine before I open my Etsy. You probably should learn how to sew with your machine, yes. It would come in handy. Sewing machines are always useful. Even if you don't have like a craft business, they're just useful things to have. And you don't need an expensive one. You can, get a relatively cheap one and it can still, hem pants and stuff like that for you. But anyway, we got it in our head to learn how to can, so we did, and we had a garden, and we did all this work and all this stuff. And it was like, man, the work that goes into canning pickles is so not worth how cheap it is to buy pickles. And the same for like ketchup. You can make homemade ketchup, and you can grow your own tomatoes and the whole nine, and have ketchup for the whole year. But man, the amount of work that goes into making ketchup when you can buy ketchup for like $1 something, maybe $2 or $3 if you buy the big bottle, is just not worth it. Now salsa is more worth it to me for a couple reasons. I get a lot of salsa out of not nearly as much work, like the pickles. But the quality of the salsa to me is 100 times better than the store-bought salsa. Like, it's such a big difference that I never want to buy store-bought salsa ever again. So the salsa to me is worth it. So I still do canned salsa. But everything else, we're like, man, and jam, you have to buy so much sugar to make homemade jam in a lot of those recipes. Even if you cut the sugar down in a lot of those recipes, you use a ridiculous amount of sugar to make jam or jelly. So some things are not worth making by hand if you don't have to. But say you didn't have the money, but you lived out, out in the middle of nowhere where you didn't have money, but you had, access to all the stuff, then some of that stuff would be worth it. Especially if you wanted to have, preserves all year long so that you could eat through the winter. But then you're going to need some money because you need to buy jar lids. The jars you can use over and over and over again. Hi, crochet dude. We're just talking about canning at the moment. The jars you can use over and over again, but the lids you can't. You can only use those for like 2 years tops. And the jar lids are relatively cheap. I mean, so like that's not a problem. The initial investment, though, of buying jars is kind of daunting. When we first got into canning, we spent a lot of money on jars. I mean, now we have them, so I'll probably never have to buy jars for like ever. Yeah, I would say a lot of people do it as a hobby that more than of a necessity nowadays, for sure. Um, but man, like I said, the pickles just weren't worth it, dude. Not worth it. Canning pickles, hashtag not worth. Canning salsa, worth. Um, I love salsa too, though. We go through a ridiculous amount of salsa, and then I never bought the cheap store-bought salsa anyway. I always bought the like the thick and chunky salsa, or the slightly better quality salsa. Uh, so for me, it probably breaks even. Time-wise, definitely not. I could, I mean, it takes me a whole day, a whole entire day to make all the salsa. Like if I worked a whole entire day at work, oh my gosh, I could make way more money than just making, 25 jars of salsa for sure. But, to me, the salsa is worth it. Where the pickles and the jelly, not so much. Ketchup, definitely not. Especially since the ketchup was almost meh to me. I didn't really like the flavor of the homemade ketchup. Although my mother-in-law does make me homemade cocktail sauce because I'm allergic to horseradish, and cocktail sauce has horseradish in it, so she makes me a special recipe without horseradish in it, so that's nice of her. But she's always thoughtful like that. Nope, that's only two. That's only two. Not quite ready for the black yet. Got ahead of myself here. Chicken green chili lasagna is hard to get anything fresh in Alaska. Oh yeah. I can imagine your growing season is kind of short. It's actually kind of hard for us to get fresh. I'm sure it's harder for you to get fresh things in Alaska, but it's kind of hard for us to get fresh things in Michigan. Like we went to the grocery store, we're trying to get some stuff, and it's like, man, you like the produce section is just really sad. Everything's small and meh looking, and you're like, oh, like how badly do I want something that's out of season right now? When it's in season, no problem. Out of season, ugh. Those things were shipped and would go bad fast. Oh, yeah, that's a bummer. See, and that might be a kind of environment where you get fresh things while they're in season and then can as much of it as humanly possible or freeze as much of it as humanly possible. A lot of things you can freeze too. Uh, like green beans you can freeze for a long time. Bell peppers you can freeze. Onions you can freeze as long as you chop them up. Bananas you can freeze. You got to take them out of the skins. Same with avocados. If you mash up avocados and throw like a little lemon juice in there, you can freeze your avocados. Have you ever canned anything, Crochet Dude? We didn't have a garden last year. I ended up having to cheat to make the salsa, and we bought a box of tomatoes from a farmer's market. Although it was actually cheaper than me buying tomato plants. So I was like, man, maybe I should just do this next year too. I don't know. I haven't made up my mind yet. I might just to like supplement the tomatoes. Plus, it's nice not having to buy salsa all year long. We go through a lot of salsa. Nuka, how's it going? How'd your game go? Did you win? There's one like it for my ex to knife. Oh, you mean this board? Yes. This was my old quilt cutting board. I thought it'd be cool to have the grids for inches so people could like see how big stuff is. I had fun quilting, but quilting's one of those things you kind of need to leave set up. I had the same problem with painting, and I have cats. I can't leave anything set up. Where crochet, I can throw it in a bag, and the cats aren't gonna. Well, the cats can crawl in a bag, but you know, I got bags with zippers. I actually lost that game, oddly enough. 100 kills that game, which is really rare. Thanks for asking. Aw, well, I wanted to stop in and say hi and check out this Smite game. You know, like I said, I've never actually watched, so I didn't know what was going on, but Hobbes looks awesome. Oh, thank you. This is a leggy right now. Once we get the legs sewed on, then I just gotta work on the tail and then the face. So I'm actually doing pretty good. Wish he was the extremely funny sounding one. That's cool. Amazingly funny guy. Oh, cool. You should tell him to put a good word in for me. I applied for partnership. T3. I was telling these guys I did it too early. I know I did, but I kind of did it on a whim. So hopefully they're nice about it when they shoot me down. Partnership change requirements. I have noticed that the creative people have a lower bar. Patreon too. Oh, I have a Patreon. I don't even want partnership necessarily for like try to get subs or bits or whatever. I do kind of want the bit cup because I love the bit cup. I think it's so awesome to watch. But I want it mostly for the commission button, so I can have a commission button, and so I can have a t-shirt thing, because I want to do the Teespring campaign. And I know you can do a Teespring campaign without being partnered. I just kind of still want to be partnered. And then Jay Justice was telling me about something called the Purple Ticket Challenge. I'm totally going to do that. What are those things? A commission button or the bits? Bit cup. T-shirts and the other thing. The commission button is if you're a partnered streamer, you can have a button on your stream that says I take commissions, and people can hit the commission button from your stream and then go into a messaging thing and you can work out a commission. And like right now I have a command in chat, and you can type the command and people can click the link and then they can go there. But it'd be cool to have the button on the stream. And then the Teespring thing is if you're partnered with Twitch, you can have a Teespring. I think it's called Teespring. It's Teespring, I believe. It's a t-shirt fund, kind of like a Kickstarter, where you have a goal of X number of t-shirts, and if you meet the goal of selling X number of t-shirts, then they print the t-shirts. Oh, what does commission mean? Commission is when someone wants me to make something specific, like a Hobbes, and we work out the details of what they want, how big they want it. I say, well, I'll charge this much. They give me that much money, and when I get the money, then I say okay, and I start making on it. So like this Hobbes is commissioned. This isn't something that's on my shop. So like this is a commissioned thing. You like the t-shirt thing? Yeah. So I kind of wanted, because I kind of want t-shirts, and I totally want a commission button. Because I feel like for me, commissions is where I'm going to be doing the most of my Twitch income. Because, like, I know Pulling Needles and Louie's Loops and Midnight Cat are hosting me. Thank you, guys. Like, I know I'm not going to get enough subs to quit my job or anything like that, but I kind of want the commission button. If I could just have the commission button, that would be cool. Sleeve Spawn S is now auto-hosting me. Thank you. Oh, but like I was saying, Jay Justice told me about a thing called the Purple Ticket Challenge, where you submit a thing about what Twitch means to you and why you deserve a free trip to TwitchCon, and they will give you free tickets to TwitchCon. So I think I'm gonna make a thing for that and apply and try to win. I would love to go to TwitchCon. I was looking at all the panels that they offered last year, and I was like, man, that panel would be really good information for me. And oh, that panel would be really good information to me. And oh, that, like, there was just so many that I was like, oh, I would love to hear what they have to say about this subject, and I would love to hear what they say about that subject. Kairi, Rima, BW's Crochet, and Silent Lilac are all now auto-hosting me. Thank you, guys. I would love to... What I would love to do is talk to a streamer for like an hour or two and just ask them questions. Like a well-established streamer. How does this work? And how does that work? And how does this work? And what does this mean? And, you know, what do you think about this idea? I'd love to just pick one of their brains for like an hour or 2 hours or something like that. That would be fantastic. Although I'm sure they get that all the time. But if you get a bunch of streamers, and that's what some of the panels are, is basically them answering questions on different subjects, I think that would be really good for me, especially since I love Twitch. I've been watching Twitch for years now. But 2, 3. I don't know much about the technology side. Like OBS was new to me. The alert box stuff is new to me. Revlo's new to me. Trying something new today. Don't know how it will go. Trying to come up with an audience participation ideas. Oh, okay. Wild Gift is now auto-hosting me. Thank you. Yeah, like Vernadelli, I've been like trying to like Google stuff and go on Reddit and stuff for ideas, and it would just be easier, or I think at least more fun, to go to an event like TwitchCon where that's literally what those panels are for, is to answer those specific kinds of questions. But yeah, audience participation is a good thing. Because I was looking at YouTube stuff, and someone recommended to create a call to action in every YouTube video at the end or middle or wherever of every YouTube video to say, like, tell me what you think about this in the comments below, or ask a question and ask them to answer in the comments, because the more comments you get, the higher up, you know, your video ends up on the list or search engine or whatever. So yeah, audience participation is definitely good. Where is... Okay, can't take it anymore. I need my chapstick. 1 minute, guys. Or actually, you know what? I'll just be right back. I'll run to the bathroom. I'll be back in like a couple of minutes. Find my chapstick. Get a new pop. I'll see ya. Hold on. Oh, good night, Nuka. Okay, get some sleep. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Okay, I'm back. You had a grandiose dream of crocheting the national dex over 800 Pokemon. Then I did the math. One Pokemon a week would be over 16 years. One Pokemon a work day would be over 3 years. Safe to say my goal is no longer a thing. That would be, you know what that would be though. Christy86 is hosting me. Thank you, Christy. That would be an epic goal though. I mean, you'd have to make them really small though to make them one per day. Good morning, Christy. How's it going? Or Kirsty. Is it Kirsty? I'm sorry. I just looked at it. What about just one of the dexes, like just like the Kanto dex or something? What am I doing? I messed up. Hold on, I messed up. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. What did I do there? I don't know what I did there. Just took a quick bathroom break and I'm ready for more, guys. We rearranged my whole dining room. We rearranged my whole dining room. We've officially converted it. Well, it's not done yet, but we officially converted it into my craft/streaming room. So we moved all the furniture around. Now I just have to finish moving furniture around. So it might be like a week-long project. I posted a before picture. Well, it wasn't a fully before picture because I forgot to take a picture of it while it was still a dining room. But I posted a before picture on Twitter and on Instagram. So hopefully in the next, I don't know, few days, for sure week, we can see what it's like when it's done. You have favorites in every generation. What about, yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, I see your problem with over 800 Pokemon. That's definitely not realistic. You could do one whole generation and then your favorites from the other ones once you get done with that generation. And just make those, bonus, not part of your challenge. You could sell all of them for more than... Dude, if there were 800 of them, you better get more than 1,000. That'd be only a little more than $1 each. No. You better get a couple thousand. Even if they're small. Like, even if they're like this size or smaller, you better get more than $1.50 each. That would barely pay for the yarn involved. Not to mention, that's totally less than minimum wage for you working. Eternity Waits is now hosting me with 27 viewers. Thank you, Eternity Waits. How's it going? We're just chilling out having a Hobbes making stream here. Or I should say a tiger that may or may not resemble... oh my gosh, Noelle M. Brooks is now hosting me with 36 viewers. Thank you. Eternally Eccentric Raid. Welcome, Raiders. Hi, everybody. Benny says hi. Thank you, guys. Welcome, welcome. Benny says hi. Hi, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Oh, do you have a Benny in your stream? I don't know why. He just looks like a Benny to me, so I named him Benny. I think it's the ears. Hi, everybody. I drew another broadcaster's dog Benny recently. Oh, that's awesome. That's so cool. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I went around. I got excited, you guys, and I went around too many times. I gotta undo some. The teal is real. One, two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's what. Well, welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. Quick pass more. Hi, you guys. I'm so excited. Karaki Queen has joined the Yarn Stash. Thank you. I appreciate it. Welcome, welcome to the Yarn Stash. What a lovely stream. Oh, thank you. I'm here 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on days I don't have to work. I work 3 days a week, so I'm usually here 4 days a week. It was a great stream. We'll have to go soon for early-ish morning. Oh, I know. I stream at weird hours. Unfortunately, I work midnights, so I stream midnights too. One day I'll get on that day shift. One day. I've been there 5 years. My time's coming. It's gonna happen. I have faith. Eternity Waits has now joined the Yarn Stash. Thank you. You stream nights too? You're at work right now? Oh, I know. When I first started, I was like, I don't really want to work nights. They're like, oh yeah, day shift spots open up all the time, you know, and then once you get your seniority in, we hire people that have been here before, like outside people that come in. And I was like, oh, okay. I've been there 5 years. Do you know how many day shift spots have opened total in 5 years? 4. 4 spots have opened in 5 years. And so when one does open, everybody and their brother puts in for it. So yeah, I still haven't got a day shift spot. Them day shift people will not retire. Do you live in the north? I live in Michigan. It's southeast Michigan, so I'm south north. Lazy Turtle 808 has joined the Yarn Stash. 808 is the area code for Hawaii. Is that just a random number you picked, or are you from Hawaii? You just moved to Wisconsin. You're from Hawaii? Awesome. That's where my dad and then that side of the family is. My mom and this side of the family are over here, unfortunately. I don't mean unfortunately that they live here. I mean unfortunately that they're in Michigan and they're in Hawaii, so I can't be with both at the same time is annoying. You're from there, moved to California. Oh, okay. I used to live up in Wisconsin, Minnesota, North Dakota area. Oh, okay. Kauai. North Shore Kauai. They lived in Kilauea for a really long time, and they actually recently moved to Kapahi. Which I've only been to their new house once. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to get back in the last few years. It's an expensive flight. And then my dad offered to pay for me for a flight. You're from Kauai? Awesome! I went to Kilauea Elementary School for, was it 6th grade? I lived with my dad for 1 year in 6th grade, and I went to Kilauea Elementary. My one sister was the Mayday Princess, and my other sister was the Mayday Queen. Little Blue Box is now auto-hosting me. Thank you, Blue. How's it going? Well, now we have to be besties, Lazy Turtle. 3. You live near there? I miss it so much. So much. Anybody in the channel, if you have never ever been to Hawaii, you owe it once in your life to go. I'm telling you. Yeah, I lived there for a couple years in my 20s, the year when I was in 6th grade. 1 year when I was in 4th grade? It's in the top 5 things on my bucket list right now. And every island has something different. I might be a little biased, but Kauai is the prettiest island. It's called the Garden Island, so, you know, I mean, you can't argue with that. Oahu is the more city one. That's the one with, like, all the stuff. Like, the stuff to do and, I don't know. That's the one where, like, the really big famous hotel is and all that. The Big Island has the volcano. Hanapepe? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know where that is. I used to work at the Dolphin in Hanalei. I've never been to Maui, so I can't tell you anything about Maui. But yeah, it's absolutely beautiful. You guys all owe it to yourself once in your lifetime to go there. It's worth it, I promise. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3. Oh, one more. You're not going to want to leave. Every time I go visit, I cry when I get on the plane to come back. Like, I don't want to leave. I want to stay here forever. Used to work at the Kauai Cookie Place. Cool. Yeah, I worked at the Dolphin. I worked at Volcano Dogs, which I don't think is a thing anymore. That was a short-lived restaurant. I worked at Cold Stone Creamery for 4 hours and then quit because that dude was crazy. Dude, he was. I was there for 4 hours, and in that 4 hours, he screamed at everyone there, and he was the owner. It wasn't like he was a manager. He was the owner of the franchise. Threatened to fire 2 people. Was just like, I was like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to be a good fit for this place. So, you know, I left my hat at the door and didn't go back. Where else did I work? I had a few jobs there. I worked at the Kilauea Theater, which had one screen. Oh, you worked at Lambert's? I don't think it's a theater anymore. I think it's like a church now. I gotta get stuffing. It's 1 a.m. where you live? It's 4:18 a.m. for me. 3 a.m. for you. Oop, my chapstick's rolling away. Sorry. Oop, earthquake. Gotta scoot back into my spot now. Wow, that's a fantastic coincidence. Oh, but yeah, my dad was gonna pay for me to visit last month. But my work wouldn't give me any time off, and I'm still mad at them about that. People from Hawaii come through here. I've gotten some good Kona coffee and chocolate covered macadamias as random gifts. Such fun people. Oh, I know. Don't tell nobody. I can't stand macadamia nuts. I don't know why. Like, it's not like I don't like I like peanuts and cashews and other stuff, but for some reason I just don't like the flavor of the macadamia nuts. So my sisters will send me care packages from Hawaii with all my fun stuff that I normally love, but then they'll send me all the chocolate covered macadamia nut stuff, and I'm like, thanks. I love it. I don't have the heart to tell them I can't stand macadamia nuts. I'm such a bad sister. You worked at Kauai Coffee? Oh man. You don't like peanuts? You're a terrible American. Kauai Coffee was really popular. My dad loves coffee. Oh, and pog juice? You don't like pie? Yeah, there's definitely something wrong with you if you don't like pie. Because pie is one of those things, there's like a million different kinds of flavors of pie. You can't say you don't like all pie. You can have ice cream pie, chocolate pie. Any kind of fruit can basically be made into a pie. I know, I'm talking about food. I'm on blah, blah, blah. Getting tongue-tied. I'm on a diet right now, so I can't have no pie. Unless it's, you know, like a salad pie. Pie and coffee are amazing. Other than chocolate pie, not really a fan. Have you tried hula pie? We used to say that hula pie is the reason that the sailors swam to shore. I know Lazy Turtle know what hula pie is. Yeah, hula. H-U-L-A. Hula pie. It's basically an ice cream pie, but it's got 3 different layers of flavors of ice cream. And then the bottom is that cookie crumble fudge crust at the bottom. Oh my god. And whipped cream on top. And the pieces are huge. The pieces are huge. They're like yay big, and they're like, you know, that tall maybe. So what you do is you take a bite and you pass it around the table. Coconut cream pie. See what I mean? There's tons of different kinds of pie. You can't say you don't like all pie. I'm not a big fan of coconut either. Uh, like coconut shavings on top of stuff, but like coconut flavored things are fine. Yeah, but we know about you. You like nothing good in this world. Aw, that's so sad. Coconut, unless it's Malibu rum or whatever voodoo they did at the fancy restaurant I went to last year. You ever had a lava flow? It's basically a pina colada and a strawberry daiquiri. And it's delicious. And I don't drink, so I always get virgin lava flows. But it's still delicious. I'm debating whether to put these down here, like legs, or to put him like up a little bit so that he can like sit, you know. I do need to shorten this up a little bit. Your name had yes, I'm actually a nurse, but farm isn't in my name because of that. Farm is in my name because I started crocheting as a way to deal with depression. I can't talk tonight, you guys. Depressive disorder and general anxiety disorder. Um, so I know lots of people who have diagnoses of depression, anxiety, PTSD. I also have PTSD, and PTSD is a big one where people will self-medicate with alcohol or illegal drugs just because it's unbearable to live with. And I was getting to a phase where it was getting hard to live with it, even being on medication. It just, like, nothing was helping. And I decided to get a hobby. And I found crochet, and it has been fantastic. It has been the best drug I could ever possibly ask for to help deal with all that. So that's actually where my name comes from. And I keep meaning to put that in like a little mini blurb as a command. But it's been doing me a great time. You want to hug me right now? Aw, thank you. I think I'm going to put him up a little bit so that he can sit. Yeah, I was on this medication and that medication. Oh, you're a nurse too. Oh, we can joke about nurse stuff together. What's your favorite nurse meme? And stuff wasn't helping, and I was seeing a counselor at the time, and she said, "What did you used to like to do before you got this depressed?" And I was like, "Well, I used to like to do crafting stuff with my grandma." And she's like, "Well, try to do crafty stuff again." And I was like, "I don't want to. I don't feel like it." And she said, "Do it anyway." So I was like, "Fine." So I went to the craft store, and I went through a whole bunch of different stuff. Like I tried sewing and quilting and embroidery and needlepoint and those plastic canvas things, and I finally fell onto crochet, and this has been the most fantastic thing in the world. I've been doing this now like 7 years. Tim Monkey has joined the Yarn Stash. Welcome. This is so weird, Lazy Turtle. We are totally going to be totes besties now. My favorite nurse meme, by the way, is roses are red, nurses are jaded. Mess with us and we'll get you sedated. It's my favorite one. You ever really want to do anything and you have to do something anyway, and it's really, and like, that's the hard part. That's hard to explain to people. They're like, well, just do it. I'm like, no, you don't understand. Like, all your will, all your drive, all your energy, all your mental energy, all your physical energy, everything is just gone. Like, imagine being the sickest, imagine having like pneumonia. Imagine being the sickest you've ever been, but you have to force yourself to like get up and crawl out of bed because your house is on fire. Like, you're in that state, but you're in that state for years. It's really, really hard. Or, well, that is correct. It's not the most correct. Oh my God. That's a good one too. It's not the most correct answer. God, I used to hate that. It used to piss me off. 'Cause I got this question wrong on a test. And like to this day I think about this question and it annoys the hell out of me. It was multiple choice, and the non-nurse people can try to answer this. So when you're about to go into a patient's room, what's the first thing you do? Knock on the door, introduce yourself, wash your hands, start taking their temperature. So, what's your guys' answer to that? I'll tell you what I put, and then I'll tell you what the correct answer was. Lazy turtle, don't help until someone else answers. Okay, now you burn the room down. The correct answer is wash your hands. I got that one wrong. I was so mad because I was like, you knock on the door. So you have to walk into this room without knocking. They could be naked for all you know. Walk into this room, walk past the person to get to the sink to wash your hands, then walk back out of the room to knock. Are you stupid? So I got that question wrong. I was so pissed. Like, I still get mad at that question. Like, are you freaking kidding me? No, you don't walk into a room without knocking first. They might have meant wash your hands elsewhere, but that's not what the question said. The question said, what do you do when you're walking into a patient's room? Like, well, when you're walking into the room, and the teacher was like, well, most places have sinks outside of the rooms. Like, we have 3 hospitals in this town. None of them do. None of them. Not a single one. I've been in all of them. I've been in 3 different nursing homes in this town. None of them do. So no, you have to walk into the room to get to wash your hands. Unless you walk to the bathroom to wash your hands and then leave the bathroom, then you can do that before entering the room. But no, I would like someone to knock on the door before they just walk in my room and start using my sink. So yeah, I still get mad at that one. Yeah, I think they just ask stupid questions like that just to like weed out people. But then you've touched the door. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, it would technically depend on the facility because some places do have sinks outside of every single door, or they have one of those little hand sanitizer stations outside of every single door. None of the places in this town do. So, it was a stupid question. Is all I'm saying. The question itself was flawed. Yeah, currently though I work in a nursing home. Uh it really is just freaking nursing. medical field, there's no logic. There's no logic. No one listens. Heck, doctors don't even listen to us. You're loving this. Are you in nursing school? To make the patient more sick for the monies? Oh, yeah. Well, I work in a nursing home, so we are like, do not want them to get more sick because it's not pretty. Well, I work in the rehab section. I don't work in the long-term care section anymore. I used to, though. I did for years. It needs more stuffing. No, but the stories are good. Oh, I can share some nursing home stories. Let me tell you. Your mom was a nurse? Oh man, it's like, okay, I know I complain about my job a lot, especially on my channel. So if you guys come in here again, I complain about work a lot. But I actually do like being a nurse. It's like, I like the nurse part. I hate the bullshit part. And there is a lot of bullshit part. Like, can I just be a nurse without the bullshit part? Or at least lessen the amount of bullshit? That would be fabulous. The breach. Oh, thank you for joining the Yarn Stash. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I love being a nurse. I do, but good lord, is there some crap we have to put up with? Yeah, I worked on the long-term care side for years, and I started keeping a little journal, and I called it Shit My Patients Say. And every time they would say just something just like off the wall, I would write it down in my little book. I'm on rehab now, which is much younger people. Like they're because like they had hip surgery or knee surgery, and they're not quite ready to go home yet. Cranit says join the Yarn Stash. Welcome, welcome. Uh, so they come to the rehab section for like a couple of weeks before they're strong enough to go home. Uh, so I don't have as many stories since going to rehab. I do have so I do have some though. I am gonna have to like start to fill that out again. Hi, you end at 3 a.m. Central Time? I end at 6 a.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, we did have also Hobbes. Yes, Hobbes. We did have daylight savings time. You should make a things your guests say book because wow, people are dumb, aren't they though? People are dumb. Here, I'll go get my book. Wait a minute. I'll be right back. It's right over there. Fireworks and the geriatrics. I have psych word. I need to have her start. Oh, she needs to start a journal, and then we should get together and write a sitcom. Once watched a naked man run out of a nursing home, run out into the road, and get tackled by two nurses while he was dancing in the road. Yeah, that sounds just like a Tuesday for us. Oh, this was when Obama was president. Do you know who the president is? That black guy? Let's see. Where's a good one? We used to joke, need a reality show, a hotel in a meth problem town has so much drama. Oh, I know. Oh, we have a hairdresser, but you have to schedule appointments. But she has a spot like in our building. And the resident said, I will not be bullied into seeing the hairdresser. I don't care what I said yesterday. And I said, well, if you cancel now, the next appointment isn't in for 2 weeks. And she goes, that's abuse. Like, no shit, she ended up calling state over it. I was like, oh my God. And we have a nursing home cat, Bob. You have personal nurse's notes as well, I see. Yes. A resident was saying, here, kitty, 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 I'm going to chop off your tail. Oh, and I'm actually, this one's funny. It says, you have very nice coloring. You must be part colored. And I was like, oh, thank you? Question mark. My dad's Mexican and my mom's very white. But I don't really look Mexican at all. Yeah. I don't. I don't look. I had another one, and I didn't get to that one. But this lady goes, "You remind me of my aunt. She was my favorite aunt." And I was like, "Oh, thank you." She goes, "She was mixed too." And I was like, "I'm not mixed, guys. Well, I'm not mixed black and white, which is what they all think I am. But I look very, very white. But I have like the Hispanic features. Like I have the dark hair and eyebrows, and I have like the eyes and stuff. So like they can tell I'm not 100% white, but they can't put their finger on it. So I get a lot of those questions. That talked about Mexicans coming in all colors and shades and such. Oh, I don't know, but I do remember that. Yeah, 'cause my brothers and sisters, there's what, 5 of us? And my one sister is the darkest, and it's like one of those paint chips where it shows you all the different shades of one color. I'm at the white end. Yeah, I have the Latin boobs and butt and waist, but I have the white color. Oh, my husband heard boobs, so he came out.
What happened?
Oh, I thought you came back out because I said boobs.
Oh.
It's like-
No, but that was coincidental.
Oh, I did have one guy I used to like to mess with because he would always go, what nationality are you? I'd go, I'm American. And he'd go, no, but really, what nationality are you? I'm like, I'm American. I was born in America. And he goes, okay, well, where were your parents born? Like, they were born in America. He goes, no, what nationality are your parents? I'm like, American. They were born in America. They are American. And he goes, okay, but where? He gave her boobies, but only here. This long term where I worked, there was this lady, calm in the morning, always really nice. You turn for a few seconds, then she screams bloody murder and threatens me. Oh yeah, that happens all the time. Burger Queen, I'm mixed black and white. Native people assume I'm all kinds of things. My boyfriend is mixed black and white, but people think he's Mexican white. Yeah, genetics are weird. Like, because what's funny is when I hang out with my white half of the family, you can tell that I don't belong because they're all, blonde hair, blue eyes. But then I'm like this super dark person. I go hang out with my Mexican side of the family, and I'm like whiter than white compared to them. So I never feel like I belong anywhere. People don't know what nationality means, do they? No, they really don't. But he kept asking every day, and I kept telling him, American. I'm American. I was born in America. They were born in America. I can tan. I'm not very tan at the moment because it's winter and I live in Michigan. But I do tan pretty quick. I don't stay tan very long though. The tan goes away very quickly. Okay, so he can sit up now. Oh, that's way higher up. Okay. My friend feels like that too. Too black to be white and too white to be black. Yeah, it's when you're in between. It is kind of rough. Uh, just because at family reunions, I always feel like I don't belong no matter which one I go to. Okay, I can't have that one be so far back. I have to undo this one. Think you're black or Indian? Oh, yeah. There's not a whole lot of Filipinos in the States. What's funny is that we do have one at my nursing home. She's from the Philippines. And she always calls me Pumpkin for some reason. I haven't figured that one out yet. But. By their name, not their skin color? Exactly. It's just fun to mess with the people in the nursing home. Especially when they ask questions like that. Because what they're trying to get at, especially certain ones you can tell they're trying to figure out if you're not white so that they can refuse to have you take care of them. So I always tippy-toe around the whole entire thing so that they can't complain about me. Because, when you're dealing with like 95-year-olds, some of them are racist, unfortunately. It's just part of having to work in a nursing homes. You're obsessed with it. What are you? Human. What the fuck are you? Yes, exactly. Exactly. Which is how it should be. One day I was telling my husband, what would be cool is if everybody would just, intermix races and just, so much that in like 100 years from now, everybody's the same color, and then we can just hate people for them being assholes instead of hating people for arbitrary things like, their genetics. Yeah, they also in the nursing home, like we actually have tons of stuff to do, but for some reason, like they need more to do apparently. Because it's not even just color, it's religion too. Because certain ones don't like other ones because of the religion, and like the Catholics don't want to sit next to the Protestants at the dining room table, and it's like a big thing. And you had this one guy always on my wings case for being all colored. Yeah, it's not mixing. If you get back to the original form, there we go. You know what I mean, though. If everyone can just be the same thing, what would end up happening is it would be like that Dr. Seuss book with the creatures with the little stars on their bellies, like, and then then everyone had stars on their bellies, and so then the ones that originally had the stars on their bellies would get the stars off of their bellies so that they could be back to not liking the other ones, and then it was this vicious cycle going around and around of people who had stars on their bellies and didn't have stars on. That's basically what would happen. What is this, an episode of Rain? Catholics and Protestants still care? Oh, yeah. These two old ladies. And like I said, they're like 90 something. Paracord Pete, hello. They're like 90 something sitting at the dining room table, eating their mashed potatoes. Thank you for the host, Pete. How's it going? And they were having a debate on whether communion was the actual physical body of Christ or a symbolic representation of the body of Christ. And like I thought this argument was going to turn to blows. I was like, oh my God, we had to separate them. It was a whole thing. Like, who cares? At this point, who cares? You guys are 90 in a nursing home. Who cares? I know, right? It was a whole big deal. It was a problem. It was a problem. Yeah, not bad. Just woke up. How are you? I mean, I can dig a dude made of bread, just saying. I'm doing good. We're working on Hobbes right now. I messed up the leg though, so I'm trying to reattach it here. Oh, where's my Wi-Fi? Exactly. Like, does this nursing home get Wi-Fi? Yes or no? I'm gonna be in my room anyway. I don't really care. But yes, it's an ongoing problem about religions and color and uh, all this stuff. We are going to be fantastic old people. And it's going to be hilarious and awesome. I get my internets and my food and I'm happy. If they're VR and flying cars. In my day, cars rode on the floor. It's not natural, I tell you. Floor? I think you mean roads, Grandma. You know what I mean! Don't get smart with me. Oh, I can see the conversations already. That's why you work with kids. I couldn't work with kids, though. I used to work at the hospital as a housekeeper for years while I was getting my nursing school done. And every time I worked in peds, I wanted to slap the hell out of a parent. I mean, like I had to very much resist the urge, so I decided I better not work in peds. Now I would just be salty because we had the Jetsons but never got our flying cars. By 2031 Taurus. I know I thought about that. Because, like, when they have the people come in playing music now in the nursing home, you know, it's like big band music and all this, like, all this stuff. Like, when we're in the nursing home, are they going to be playing, like, punk rock and smash metal and, you know, like, 90s pop songs? Like, is that going to be what the groups come in and play music for us are going to be? Dubstep. Granny Dorky. Some Backstreet Boys tribute group. Oh boy, I can't wait to be fully deaf. And break something. Yeah. Well, that's when you sit in your wheelchair and you just like wiggle your arms. Pop Locky because we're old people. What always gets me too is when I have the person that's like 104 and then their daughter comes in to visit or whatever. And you know, their daughter's like 86. She's not far away from being in there herself. And she starts, you know, bitching about my mom needs this, like, lady, look, you look like you're one hip away from being a resident next to your mother. So how about you calm down, have a seat. We do have a lady that's 104 as our oldest resident at the moment. What will I be doing in 74 years? Working. Yeah, probably. I used to hope I get to retire early. Now I hope I just get to retire on time. Father talked about when he goes to the nursing home for recovery care is the damn food. Mind you, he weighs 400 pounds. Oh my gosh. To be fair though, I don't think our food tastes good. I don't know, it's just like, it tastes like frozen meal dinners sometimes. Some of it's good. A lot of it's not. But most of them can't have this, and this. So they don't cook anything with salt. So they don't cook anything with like sugar half the time. The robots will take everyone's jobs. Your kid's in your robot welder. When I was your age, I was doing this stuff by hand. Exactly. Okay, gotta make the tail now. Up 2 and a 2. Just referred to old people in a retirement home. One of them had a fit because she needed the heart healthy dinner, and then the potato was too big, so I needed to take away half. And then a mobile scooter thing. Everyone would just be streaming and upload YouTube videos for everyone else. And then for dessert, if I didn't pack her bowl to the brim with ice cream, she'd have another fit. Ah. 3, 4, 5. Oh my gosh, we had one lady who put herself on a diet. Her doctor had her on a regular diet. She could eat whatever the hell she wanted. She decided to put herself on a diet. And she's like, I can't have this. It's not on my diet. I can't have that. It's not on my diet. And like, she was refusing everything. And we were like, man, she hasn't eaten in a long time. Well, what she was doing is she was ordering food takeout from Coney Island that delivered. And she was going out to like the bus stop to pick it up and eating like fried fish and jumbo cheeseburgers and french fries. And I was like, you little sneaky little, oh my gosh. I know. And she's just telling us, no, I'm on a diet. I can't eat that. Like, oh my God. Oh yeah, she got a deep dish pizza one time. I don't know where she was getting the money from. Like, because she was doing that every day. Like, I don't have enough money to eat out every single day. So how is she having enough money to eat out every single day? She stole the company card. Probably. I'll drag myself to the bus stop for some pizza. Shoulder meds. No, we hand out the meds individually. Now you want pizza? I'm sorry. Ah, some Pauhana pizza. I used to love going there. We don't talk about how she got the money. You kids want some more of it? $20 a pop. Ah. Oh, I know. Like, do you want some dementia medication? Like, we lock up the narcs, so she ain't selling those. What about the skyrocketing STD rates in retirement communities? Oh my God. Granny was working it. gosh. You guys want to hear a bad story? Okay, this is not safe for work, so if you're at work, you might want to turn the volume down. We had one guy who was, you need brain bleach. Oh, okay. We got one guy who was completely paralyzed on one whole half of his body, and for how I'm at, Tylenol is 50 pills. And the other half didn't work that great either. Can't walk, totally wheelchair bound, never gonna walk again. I don't know how old he is. I want to say he's like 60s or 70s, which is young for us, for our facility. But he's had multiple massive strokes, horrible short-term memory loss, to work for Pizza Green. And we had this other lady that was also kind of young for the area, you know, in her 60s or early 70s, and she had MS. So she basically couldn't use one hand at all. It was just like crunched up, and you couldn't do anything with it. And you know, similar problems. Anyway, did I sew the one on Saturdays? Where's the? Okay. Anyway, so they decided that they were each other's boyfriend and girlfriend, but they both have short-term memory problems and long-term memory problems. So, but for some reason they would remember that they were each other's boyfriend and girlfriend. So we ended up having to separate them, like put them on different wings, because one of them called a cab, and the cab showed up to pick them up, and the other one had gotten a wedding license through the phone somehow. So they were gonna go elope and get married. The woman actually got a wedding dress on credit from the mall. So she went to the mall in her wheelchair. The store allowed her to open a credit card and then sold her a dress. I'm like, can we get that person fired? There's got to be some law against this. So they tried to escape and elope together, which is funny because when you escape, we call it elopement. So they tried to elope to elope. And then that didn't end up working because they couldn't get themselves into the taxi cab because they're in wheelchairs. The bus, they can get themselves on the bus because the bus has the thing for wheelchairs. But the thing that's not safe for work is one time they were all in the dining room, and like we've got multiple large dining rooms, so there's, you know, 50, 60 residents in this dining room, not to mention the staff members and everything. And she was giving him a hand job in the middle of the dining room. So somehow these two people that only have one working hand each managed to open a credit card, buy a wedding dress, get a wedding license on the phone, order a cab, and give him a hand job. I'm like, wow, you guys are determined. Yes, it was bad. Like, how are you guys doing all this? Life finds a way. Yeah, so we had to separate them farther so that they wouldn't even be in the same dining room. But the other problem is, like I said, is they had the memory problems. So they kept thinking that the other one was mad at them, or like anytime someone was missing something, like she couldn't find a specific shirt she liked or something, she would say, oh, he stole my shirt because he's mad at me and he's cheating on me with someone else. And then he would do the same thing about her. Like, I don't know how this relationship has lasted for years when neither one of them can remember what in the hell's going on. 2, 3, 4, 5. Orange times. Do you see the dilemmas here, people? And then the woman, her sister was her guardian. So what we kept doing so that they wouldn't get mad at us is that we kept blaming the sister. Because like, well, you know, the sister's the guardian and she doesn't want you guys to get married, so we're not allowed to let you guys get married. So he kept being mad at the sister. That's probably why. Just repeat the same fight instead of them piling up. So he called her the sister. And one day I'm taking care of him. You know, she's on a completely different wing, so I don't even see her. But I'm taking care of him. And he goes, it's really too bad what happened to the sister. And I go, why? What happened? And he goes, someone shoved a stick up her ass. It's like, oh my God. You're bad. Stop it. If in doubt, blame the sister. Like, he couldn't remember, you know, like, I've been taking care of this guy for years, and he couldn't remember my name, but he could remember that he didn't like this lady's sister. It's like, oh my gosh. He would think a clean slate every day. Yeah, clean slate every day, but also like, oh, I haven't seen him in a while. It's because he's cheating on me. Like, it was that cycle just over and over and over again. One time she accused me of going out with him, and I was like, honey, I'm married. I'm not going out with him. And she goes, oh, okay. Like, really? Really, lady? Whatever. Time to dump him. Here's some Ben and Jerry's. Who would always ask for my name? Yeah, my one guy, every single day, he would go, who are you? And I'd go, it's your favorite nurse. And so after 2 years, I walk in the room and he goes, are you my favorite nurse? Like, yes, I am. I have successfully brainwashed you. It only took me 2 years. Give them a different name each time. I do use different names, depending. And like, you know, like I said, I'm not in long term, so I can't use my tips and tricks anymore. Uh, but like, when they'd get like really pissed, but they couldn't remember why. Oh, hold on, I gotta count. 1, 2, 3, 4. But they'd remember like your face, like maybe you know, their sugar was 400, so you wouldn't give them ice cream or something. Like, they would remember why they were mad at you, but they remember they were mad at you. So the next day, they'd be all like, no, I remember you. I don't like you. And I'd be like, no, I'm new here. This is my first day. I've never met you before. And they'd be like, well, what's your name? And I'd be like, I'm Haley. And they go, well, who was that person here yesterday? And I'd go, oh, that's Hillary. Because at the time, we didn't have a nurse Hillary. So they'd be like, oh, okay. Oh God, I did that all the time. All the time. Your mom worked at home care? Oh, I kind of wanted to do home care. Next time you'll blame it on Casper. Next time you will blame it on Casper, yes. No, I always used to do Haley and Hillary because they were close enough. One, we didn't have a Hillary. And two, they were close enough in name that they'd go, oh, are you Haley? And go, yeah. And then like, or no, I'm Hillary. Or just go back and forth. Depending on who they were mad at the time. Oh, I probably could write a book. Especially about all the other stuff. Oh, apparently I am writing a book. I have a very dysfunctional mother. Is the short version. But she told my Uncle Shannon that I'm writing a book about. Okay, let me back up. My grandma was in the hospital over Christmas. So every day that I didn't work, and some of the days that I did work, I would spend all day at the hospital with her. And the whole time she's just telling me story after story after story, and I'm listening to all her stories. And after she got out of the hospital, a few weeks later, I get this phone call, and she goes, "Why were you asking me all those questions in the hospital?" I'm like, "You were just telling me stories. I was just like being polite and asking like, follow-up questions, I wasn't like digging for information. You were telling me a story. I would be all like, "Oh, who's that?" And then you would tell me. Well, she's like, "Oh, well, I regret telling you all this stuff, and I never should have told you any stories, and I'm never going to tell you stories again." Well, I found out that my mom called my Uncle Shannon and told him that she's writing a book, and something about she thinks I'm writing a book to air all the family's dirty laundry. So Shannon told Grandma, because Shannon lives with my grandma. So now apparently I'm writing a book. Like, so then Grandma's mad at me. Apparently a couple of my other uncles are mad at me because I'm writing this book. Like, I'm not writing a book, people. But since I got half the family mad at me already for writing a book I'm not writing, maybe I should write the book. I mean, I'm already in trouble for writing a book. I might as well actually write the book, right? People are weird. That's all there is to it. Families are weird, especially. Family dynamics are very interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I gotta back up. Back up, back up. When is your book be published? Yes. Write it, make billions. I probably could. Maybe I'll wait till after Grandma passes away, because I still do actually like my grandma. But no, I ain't got time to write a book, man. I'm working full time. I'm doing this on all my days off. Like, I would rather just do this. I mean, if anything, if someone wants to go through, watch all of my VODs, and compile my stories into some kind of like collection, I could probably do that. And just sign my name on it. Like all those celebrities that have autobiographies that are basically written by someone else. Ain't nobody got time for that, seriously. So I can stop hearing his stories. No, then you would just hear the stories about this time I got my book published. Yeah, get a ghostwriter. Exactly. That's what I should do. Get a ghostwriter. You get a percentage of sales or whatever. Give them a fee up front. Make millions. Get on Ellen. How did me and my husband meet? Um, we actually, well, let's see. We in high school we had a lot of the same friends, but like we weren't actually friends. Like we didn't know each other. Um, so like we knew of each other because we, like I said, we had a bunch of the same friends. Um, but I think the first time we actually met was I went to prom, and I just went to prom with friends. I didn't go like with a date or anything. And the people that I came with left really super early, and I didn't want to go home early. And he said that he was there with one of my girlfriends at the time. He asked her to prom, and he asked. It was really sad. He asked her to prom because he really liked her, and she said yes because she thought they were just going as friends. But then he came out now. I heard that part.
You telling him the I got used story?
Yeah, he did get used. He got used so that she could go to prom.
Okay.
But then that our prom was the midnight showing of the new Star Wars movie. So we ended up all leaving prom right before midnight so that we could all go to the Star Wars movie. And then his mom drove me home from prom, um, which was the first time I met him and his mom officially. But then later on, we found out that we were in the, like, after we were already married, we were talking about our teachers and stuff, and we were in the same physics class. We just didn't know each other in that class. If grammar and punctuation aren't important, you're the guy. Okay, I'll keep you in mind, to monkey. Um, but wait, there's more. Uh, I moved around a lot as a kid. My mom was bipolar, and basically every time she would have a manic phase, we'd move, which was like every couple of months. And this is also after we'd been married for a couple of years. I was saying, the one good thing about moving all those times is that at least when you did something embarrassing, like we'd move and I would never have to go face them again. Like I remember one time I was in second grade, I think, and I got really, really sick because I ate something at the cafeteria that just didn't agree with me. And I ended up throwing up all over the desk of this little boy that sat next to me. Uh, and he goes, "What grade were you in?" And I was like, second grade. And he goes, "What school were you at then?" And I said the name of the school. And he goes, "Did you have such and such teacher in second grade?" And I was like, "Yeah." And he goes, "Yeah, I'm the one you threw up on." So the actual first time I met him was second grade, and I threw up on him. Uh, June will be 8 years of being married. I know, right? And we actually got married. Love at first puke. Uh, we got married on our third anniversary of dating. So, uh, it'll actually be 11 years of us being together. Good point. And his best friend was my next door neighbor. That's cool. Yeah, stuff like that happens all the time. But you didn't meet until like 10 years later? Yeah. I barked him. I really did. That was hilarious. Oh. Yeah. In like 15, 20 years, we're going to be married. I mean, well, hey, cats pee on stuff when they mark things, right? Uh, so it could have been worse. You're not married, you can't. No, I think that's still illegal in all 50 states. Yeah, I feel like How We Met is almost like an episode of How I Met Your Mother. Like, we actually kind of met, like, a whole bunch of different times. Like, we were in the same place several times and probably knew each other. But we didn't start dating until we were like 24. Please like me less, thanks. Or, well, 22? 22, 23? I don't know. Yukio Okami has joined the Yarn Stash. Welcome. Cracky, it was a gesture of love, embrace it. A keeper if you stayed. No. Oh. I'm doing 3, I'm doing 4. Nope, 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 nope. Two. There we go. Alright, everyone, it is time for naps. Okay, good night, Lazy Turtle. Thank you for hanging out. I'll be back on tomorrow, 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. again, if you feel like hanging out again. We can share kawaii nostalgia and crack nurse jokes. Thank you for loving me. Aw, thank you too. Okay, good night, Noelle. You'll be there. Oh, awesome. I'm hoping to finish Hobbes by the end of tomorrow. Yeah, good night, everybody who's going to bed. I understand. I know I stream really late, but like I said, I work midnight, so it's my schedule, unfortunately. You're gonna be my late best friend if you poot on me. And Benny. Okay. Benny says good night. Good night, everybody. Go get your cat to do it. Cat gas is foul. It is. I have 3 cats. I can sympathize. Give you a choice. I don't know. That's kind of like 6 one way, half dozen the other. Like to fart on your face too. Oh, I'm sorry. Dog gas is the worst. Dog gas is terrible. You know what is the worst is actually C. diff farts. C. diff has a specific aroma that, like, once you smell it and get it in your nose, you can pick it out of anything. It is absolutely horrendous. And look around. That was not me. It's funny when they do that. I love when my cats, like, fall off the cat tree or, like, fall off the back of the couch or something. And then, like, they walk around like totally did that on purpose. Also, sometimes I was... Geez, was this place built for small peeps? Curse my tallness. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm short. So I have the opposite problem. Every time I'm trying to reach, especially at work, all the cupboards at work are really tall for some reason. And I'm always having to ask people to reach things. Although one time it was like the shift of the short people. Every person working that night all happened to be short, like out of the stars aligned or whatever. And for some reason there were 0 tall people working that night. And I remember having to, like, get a step stool out for like 3 different rooms. It sucked. Hurting my back. Two, three, four. Like, I was the tallest person there, and I was like, wow, this is weird. I'm 5'3", and I was the tallest person there. And I'm not, like, short, technically, for a woman. I'm, like, slightly below average, but I feel like I'm short. Can you get this off the shelf, please? Walks away. Oh, I'm sorry. You're 6'4"? Oh, I dated a guy that was 6'4" one time. Didn't work out. We went to a school dance together, and I felt like I was dancing with his belly button. You try to climb the shelves like a jerk, then get told to get off. It was not me. No, it wasn't you. His name wasn't Pete. We do have one guy that's really tall at work, and I've, like, gone out of my way to go hunt him down. What's funny is that he's a Cena, so every time I call him over, he thinks he's in trouble. I'm like, hey, Ty, come here. And then he comes over with his head down like, oh, what did I do wrong? Like, can you reach that box of needles? I can't get it. Jared Padalecki is 6'4". Yes, he is. Six four of goodness. Mm-hmm. I'm more of a Dean girl myself, though. But no spoilers. I'm like a season behind because we don't have cable. Everything we get is through Netflix. So, no spoilers. I'll take both. Why not? You know what? This is true. You know what's funny is I like Sam's personality better than Dean, but I like Jensen's personality better than Jared's. Does that make sense? You are to calm me down. Ah. I can be as not calm as I want. People are lucky I haven't named that. Oh, I can tell you guys the story of the EMS driver who got all the staff at my work hot and bothered one time. I was standing in my cart passing meds, and a coworker was walking down the hall, and she stopped, backed up, looked in a room, and then kept walking. And I was like, huh. And then 3 more people did that, where they were walking down the hall, stopped, backed up, and went and looked back in that room. And I'm like, what in the hell is going on? So I go walk by the room to see what is going on. There's a visitor to one of my residents, her grandson, and apparently he was EMS driver, so he was in his EMS clothes, and he was smoking hot. Like, holy shit, smoking hot. And I was like, good Lord. So then the whole rest of the day, everyone's like, hey, go look in her room real quick. So by the end of the shift, every person in the entire building had gone and checked this poor guy out. And we have one girl who even came down, and she was like, that is a nice piece of man meat. I'm like, you're a lesbian. And she goes, that doesn't mean I can't appreciate. So but the next day he came to visit, he wasn't in his work uniform, and he was wearing a neon orange puffy jacket, lime green shoes, and eyeliner. And like we're all standing at the nurse's station watching him come down the hall, and we all went, "Aww." It was so disappointing. 2, 3, 4. Oh, I know, it was so funny. Well, what was funny about it to me afterwards is it's not like any of us are going to do anything anyway. It's only just a piece of fantasy. I mean, because, none of us are going to go after him. One, because he's younger than us, and 2, all of us are married, and 3, like, I'm pretty sure we'd get fired. So it didn't really matter if he was gay or not, because we weren't going to get to have him anyway. So why does him being gay ruin the fantasy? I don't know, but it does. Like, it just does. Oh, but that was so funny. It is the principle of the thing. Okay. Okay, we have a tail finally. Takes away the 0.00001. Yes, exactly. It takes away that small percentage of hope. Okay, was that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Takes away that tiny smidgen of hope that we were going to get something. Somewhere that possibility is playing out. Exactly. He was so good looking. Oh my god. Was his twin brother? Yes, he might have a twin out there somewhere. Or one of those like cousins that look really, really similar. The EMS guy was not the weird one. Okay, thank you. That makes everything better. Not that he was weird, just that, you know, he didn't play for our team. I don't know, green and orange. Yeah, and it was neon orange too, man. Okay, I need more stuffing. 1 second. I'll be right back. Yeah, he was wearing a neon orange jacket and lime green tennis shoes. Which was just, you know, a bad combination no matter who you are. A puffy jacket. I'm not a fan of the puffy jackets anyway, to be honest. I've never really liked the look of them. I don't know, I just always thought they looked stupid. Could I get a bucket full? Well, this is just actually a bucket that I keep refilling. This is actually an ice cream bucket. And I just keep refilling the bucket. But I have like the 25-pound box of fluff, and it's over there in the other room. So I just run back and forth and refill my bucket when I need to. But the box I got at Joann's with a 50% off coupon, so I only paid like $20 for the box. It's lasted me like a year and then some, so it was definitely a good investment. It is a massive box. I should take a picture of it one of these days. Because it's in the other room. It's not going to fit in here. Well, it might eventually, but it doesn't right now. Oh, if you guys weren't here for this earlier, I completely took over the dining room. The dining room is now my stream room. So we started today moving all the furniture around. I have more furniture to move still. But I'm excited about it. I'm going to move all my yarn in here, and this is going to be like my craft/stream room. So then maybe after it, because like right now the box is currently sitting behind the couch because it's the only place it would fit. And then I got some stuff in the closet, and who needs a dining room? Anyway, yeah, we don't have kids, so like half the time, or way more than half, most of the time when we eat, we just eat on the couch anyway. We don't have visitors over really, because we're both kind of indoor antisocial people. So we don't really need a dining room. I mean, like, if we ever do Thanksgiving over here, it's only ever going to be 3 people. It would just be me, him, and his mom anyway, so. Then maybe, you know, I'll pull out an extra table and we can actually sit at the table. I did post a before picture on my Twitter. I am going to post an after picture as soon as we're done, but it might take a few days. Because I still have more furniture to move around and rearrange. You're what you call indoorsy? Yeah, we're definitely indoorsy. Well, after this, we'll have all the major pieces done. And then we just gotta sew on the face and the ears. Sunlight, what is that? I do miss sunlight a little bit. Like, I hate driving to work in the dark. Oh my god, it's so depressing. But it's not like I want to be out in the sun. I want to open the windows and there be sun in my house. Okay, tail on the Hobbes. Man, he's so big, he's not going to fit on camera. Okay, time to start working on the face. From eternity and tailing upstairs. Uh-oh. Let's see here. Mouth. If you get that foam stuff with like the egg crate foam stuff, whatever it's called, that usually works pretty good for soundproofing. And it's like semi-cheap. Well, to get the good stuff isn't cheap, but you know, you can get the cheap stuff without, you know, breaking the bank. If I were sleeping and that woke me up, it's just shit. Yeah. Oh. Surprised Peppercorn hasn't been back over here. My kitty likes attention. And I don't give him attention when I stream, so he comes over here and meows, and so I pick him up on the desk. But I haven't seen him in a minute. I'm surprised he hasn't been over here again. loud banging the other night. They almost died. Oh no. Yeah, I don't really have to worry about that with my neighbors. I haven't had many well, my next door, directly next door, used to be a 4 apartment house. How they squeezed 4 apartments into that house, I have no idea. But there used to be four apartments in there, and it was like a rotating door. There was constantly people coming in and out all day, all night. Apparently, it was a drug house. So they used to keep us up, but the house got condemned, and then they tore the house down. So it hasn't been a problem in a couple of years. It's been nice. Always get people I want to kick in the face. That's just a bad landlord then. He is not screening his tenants very well. Yeah, I heard like yelling and screaming and like banging and all kinds of stuff. And I asked my husband, I was like, "Are you watching a movie really loud or something?" And he goes, "No." And we look out the window. SWAT is over there next door. Like, and they didn't like warn us or anything. And they're like screaming and yelling and they're banging the doors, all the different doors down with one of those metal battering ram things, and they got like the big paddy wagon. Oh my gosh. I was like, you think they would like knock on the door or something and be like, "Hey, don't be by the windows. People might start shooting." You know, like anything. Yeah, that would have been nice to know. But then after that, the house got uh they evicted everybody out of the house. Um and then it was condemned, and then it sat empty for like a year, and then the city tore it down, and then the landlord just let it go. He just abandoned it. So it's been nice. Although it is up for sale now. The person wants 5 grand for it. I'm like, you're crazy. Nobody's paying 5 grand for an empty lot that's squeezed between 2 other houses. You could park a trailer there. Like I said, I don't know how they fit 4 apartments in that house. Oh, I was so happy when they ripped it down, when the big machinery equipment was there and it was smashed. I took pictures. I wonder if I still have pictures on my phone. Might be on my old phone. I'm gonna check just in case though. Let's see here. Uh, no, 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 no. Screenshots? No. Camera? Okay, not that one. How about you? No, they're not on this phone anymore. If I find the pictures on my computer, I'll tweet them. I was so happy. I hated that house so much. It was constant. And then we'd have people like freaking drugged or drunk or whatever knocking on my back door looking for like, "Oh, I'm looking for like Fred, like get out of my yard." Cuz to get into my backyard, you have to walk through my driveway, walk through my backyard and up onto my deck. Like you didn't accidentally walk into my backyard. For selling drugs indoor and Kennewick counties. Oh yeah, this drug house was a couple years ago now that got torn down. But yeah. You get at least 30 a day here. Oh, of people getting arrested for drugs? I'll go one more. It's them from when I worked at the gas station. Aw. What got you into streaming? We actually kind of gave up cable for Twitch a while ago. 2, 3, 4, and 5. So I've been watching Twitch for a few years now. Gosh. I didn't watch it when it was JTV. It was definitely after it was already Twitch. But just loved it. Loved all the personalities on there. I got involved in some of the groups and stuff. And then they came out with the Twitch creative thing, because I've been crocheting at that point. I was already crocheting. I was like, man, it would be so cool to stream, but I can't. Well, I can play video games. I'm just not very good at them. It'd be cool to stream crochet, but they didn't have a creative section at the time. So I tried streaming, I think under other or something. I don't know what I ended up doing, but it was on and off. It wasn't very consistent. And then right after that, they had made a creative section, and I was all excited. And then I wanted to stream again, and then stuff happened, and that's a really long story. But it was like a year long of just like shit after shit after shit after shit happened. And then finally, everything started to calm down. So near the end of last year, I said, okay, the beginning of this year, I'm going to start in February, because at that point, I still had stuff planned all through January. Like, beginning of February, I'm going to start streaming, and I'm going to make a go of it. I'm going to actually make myself a schedule. I'm going to give it a shot, see what I can do. I mean, I love it. It's super fun. And I can't even, like, explain why I love it so much. Like, because I could crochet sitting on the couch watching Twitch. Like, I don't have to crochet on stream. But I get to hang out with people. I get to talk and tell stories. I get to meet other people. I don't know, it's just so much fun to me. I've just been having a blast. Whoop. And I've met so many other cool people. You know? Tim Monkey is hosting, thank you. But this time around, I've been much, like, before I didn't know what I was doing. I'm not very technologically literate, I suppose you could say. Didn't really know what I was doing. Struggled a lot, like I didn't know what OBS was, and I didn't really have social media. I didn't have a Twitter, and I didn't know what Instagram was, and so during the year of bullshit, I took that time to do more research and learn about things, and just had that be like my planning time. Why are you not? So I spent a lot more time planning this time around. So now I've been streaming since, well, basically February, so it's been a month and a half. I love it so much. I'm having such a blast. And like I said, I can't even like explain why, because it doesn't really make sense. Because I am a very shy person. I'm not very social. I don't even like going grocery shopping by myself. If we're out of stuff and for whatever reason my husband can't go with me, like he's got to work or whatever, we'll just not have milk until we both have a day off. Cause I can't leave the house by myself. So I don't know why I love it so much, but I'm just having so much fun. So much fun. And like, I don't see myself making a living off of this. I would love to. I would love to do this full time. Absolutely. If I thought I could make a living I would quit my job in a heartbeat, or I'd probably just go casual is what I would do, and then just so I could keep my license. Work once a blue moon at work just to keep my license active. Uh, but I mean, even if I don't get to do this as a living, I'm probably going to keep doing it as a hobby for a long time. Just because, I don't know, I love it. It's so much fun. But the stories. I know I get to tell all my stories. I have so many stories. Um like I said, my mom's crazy. So someday I'll get talking about my mother, and I have a insane amount of story. I have an insane amount of insane stories, let me tell you. Um I think that's probably part of it, is I get to share my stories in an atmosphere that's relatively safe, I guess. Like, I don't know. Not that I can't talk about it at work, but like I don't like to talk about things at work because I like to keep work as professional as humanly possible. Doesn't always happen, but I try. I try not to cry at work, also doesn't always happen. So even if I couldn't do this full time, I'll probably still keep streaming as a hobby. Just think though, if I could do this full time, how much more stories you would get. Well, and just to give you an idea of how crazy my mother was, my husband's favorite story that I tell of my childhood growing up is that I walked home from school one day, and mind you, it was a really long walk. It was like 3 or 4 miles of walk to get home from school, and I get home, and there's a note taped to the front door that said, "We moved. Your shit's at Grandma's." And I walked through the house just to make sure she did actually take everything. Uh, and at the time I was like 15 or 16. She took everything. She took the light bulb out of the fridge. She took everything that wasn't like too heavy to be moved for her. Everything. So I was like, okay. And at that point, I was so desensitized to the crazy that I was upset, not because she moved without me and I was still a minor, but took my little sisters. Um, but I was upset about the fact that she didn't tell me sooner so that I could have walked from school to Grandma's, because that was only 8 blocks. So then I had to walk from where I was, walk all the way back to Grandma's, which was another like 3, 4 miles. Her answer to everything was to move. Uh, and it not, I don't know. She's freaking crazy. I don't even know how to like explain her to other people. She's so freaking crazy. Yeah, oh, she's nuts. Like bona fide, just. And I'm a nurse. She's nuts. That is the scientific term for what she is. Batshit crazy, I believe, is the official language. Um, Oh, I know. She's crazy. Three, 4, 5, 6. Yep, those were the days. I'm so glad those days are over, by the way. God, I still have nightmares about those days, but I'm glad they're over. So why did she move? That time? I don't remember. Uh, like she moved one time because she said the mailman was talking about her. She moved one time because she didn't want to pay the Avon lady. She moved one time because her brothers were in a conspiracy against her. She moved one time because she said there were no men in that town. I mean, like, after a while, you're just like, yeah, whatever. You just want to move. Shit. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, we moved one time because she didn't want to pay the heat bill. Yep. We moved lots of times for dumb shit. And I'm not talking about like moved and like it was planned. You know, where normally when people move, like, you know, they pack their stuff and it takes a few days and they have a house arranged before they just like no, she just like loaded us up in the car and we moved. And then, you know, we'd stay in a homeless shelter for a few days. And when you're in a homeless shelter and you have kids, they try really hard to find you a place. So that she'd get assistance finding a new apartment, and they set you up with a new apartment. And, uh, you know, they buy you your first month of groceries and help you get your utilities turned on. Like, so we went through that process hundreds of times in different states. Like, she would just drive until she ran out of gas, and whatever state we landed in, that's what state we landed in. Book. I know, that's why I'm saying I could totally write a book about the misadventures of my childhood. But I'm too busy streaming. But, you know, apparently if my family's mad at me for writing this story anyway, I could understand why my mother would be mad about me writing a book. I don't understand why the rest of my family would be mad at me. That makes no sense to me. Like, the rest of my family, as far as I know, it wasn't their fault. It's not like they were egging her on. But, whole series, batshit crazy, true story. uh, but after I finish sewing this nose on, I'm going to be done, you guys. I stream 2 a.m. to 6 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on the days I don't work. Unfortunately, I don't have a regular schedule, so I can't be all like, you know, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. No, my schedule's all over the frickin' map. Um, but I have tomorrow night off, so I'll for sure be here tomorrow. Then I have to work 2 nights, but then I have 3 nights off. So if you guys can, you can come hang out with me tomorrow and we can finish up Hobbes, because then all I already got is the mouth, the stripes on the head, and the ears, and I'm done. Just use a pen name and change all the other names. Then they can shush about it. Oh no, if I'm gonna write, if I'm airing any dirty laundry, my mother's gonna know exactly who it's about. She already thinks everything's about her anyway. Are you in the UP? Nope, I'm in Southeast Michigan.
thought he was supposed to be a sitting Hobbes.
No, he can sit. He just doesn't. He said he didn't have to be a standing Hobbes. He can sit. See, he's sitting. He's fine. If I write books, I will give out copies to people in chat. I'll just have, like, every day for, like, 2 weeks, I'll just have giveaways of my book. They'll all be signed. Okay, here's another quick thing of how messed up my life was. I have PTSD from events that happened in my childhood. Okay, I thought I heard a bit of Upper Michiganite. I do have a slightly northern accent, people tell me, but no, I've mostly been in Southeast Michigan. But then, like I said, I moved a lot, so it's probably a combination of all the places I've lived. But I have nightmares every night of my life. I never not have one. But in one, and this was recent. This was like a week ago. I had one where I finally had proof of all the crazy, and I brought it out in the open, and people saw it, and she flipped the fuck out and stabbed me to death. And in the dream, I was so happy that everyone knew she was crazy that I didn't care that I was being killed. And when I woke up for a second, I was still happy for that split second, like, oh, everyone finally knows the truth. And I was like, oh, it was just a dream. Anyway, but so there's the nose. We'll for sure finish this up tomorrow. I'll try not to be as depressing tomorrow. But I'll see you at 2 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Oh, I thought you were going to make fun of my Hobbes' nose. Like, his nose is fine.
No, I heard you were telling my mama jokes.
My mama jokes, yeah. Let's break the truth. But hopefully I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. I do have a Twitter of when I go live if you want to follow me on Twitter. But thank you guys. Thanks for the follows and the hosts and everything. It's been fun. I will see you tomorrow.